And we back. Had a meeting. Had to go to the bathroom. But you know. Working on Embark. Making this stuff work. Oh, that's something else. Something else that's cool. So I just got a tip. It's to enable false. Just hangs. So let's not ruin any of the progress we've made here. Let's do your Embark full stack. Hello, hello. We're gonna do Embark demo. It's gonna take all day to make this demo account, and we're gonna play with that. While we're waiting forever, I'm going to read a little bit of chat. Sorry, Twitch chat. I'm responding to a Discord chat message real quick. Does Chainlink use the concept of a nonce? Chainlink is not a blockchain, so no. Yeah, Chainlink's not a blockchain, so no. Nonces are only going to be, blockchain stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, the fact that this freaking thing takes 12 years to load the demo in sucks. Oh, I forgot to... Whatever. Oh yes, Link is a governance token. I'm stupid. You know what's stupid? Link's also not a governance token. It's used to get data. So you pay Chainlink node operators Link, and they give you data in return. So it's not a governance token. You're also not stupid. It's all good. I just wish this wouldn't take... Okay, thank God. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops. Come on. So do code. Frameworks, Embark, terminal. Should I make it a wonderful day, guys? Embark, demo, clear. Okay. So I'm in Embark demo, and they asked me to do what? Just go to communication.js and enabled false. Okay. Config. And now we probably should be able to follow this again. Oh my God. Yeah. Don't need that. Got that. Cool. View. Where's that quick start? Here we go. Okay. Now we're going to do embark run and pray. And pray. Holy shit. It's working. Oh my god, we did it, chat. Hey, welcome back. All we had to do was turn the communication off. Set the value in the blockchain. What does this mean? Once you okay, dashboard view inside our terminal. Wait, where's this? Okay, dashboard view inside the terminal. Okay, cool. This place where we monitor running process. Blah 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 blah. Dashboard guide. For now, let's focus on what happened in the meantime. Embark has compiled and deployed the smart contracts that come with the demo application to a custom blockchain on your local machine. It has also compiled the web app that's part of your demo and deployed that to a local web server, which is listening on this. In fact, Embark has probably opened a browser for you. Well, what do you... Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Try it yourself. Getting help. Congratulations. You've created your first decentralized application. Now it's a good time to explore what Embark has to offer. To get started, type help in the running console to get a list of commands. Thank goodness. Help. Help me. Wait, nothing happened. No. Help. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit animated. Help. There's only 3 commands. I gotta make this thing massive. Sorry, you guys won't be able to see that. Oh, wait, you probably will. No, help. Help? Help. I need somebody help. Not just anybody. Can I scroll up on this thing? Staying animated helps us all stay safe. Ha! He said help. My dude said help. Can I scroll up on this? I guess that's... Okay, I'll just make this thing fucking massive. Help. I need somebody. Okay, so there's a ton of stuff, but I can't scroll up. API start stop, token, web browser, blah, 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 history profile, quit, log. All right, well, that doesn't help me at all, actually. Come on. Where's the dashboard? There was like a dashboard. Dashboard. Using the dashboard. Here we go. Embark provides a very useful dashboard. Contracts. This section shows you not only smart contracts within your project. Is this a command? Nope. 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 Okay. Oh, it's just telling me the sections are separated. Contracts, which should be simple server. Yep, simple storage. I mean, environment. This is develop. Oh my god, it's so small. Running without dashboard. I should just use the console. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna quit this because it's like it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. We're getting there though, guys. We're getting there. CD embark demo. Embark run no dashboard. Am I bad at spelling. Yep. Background, no dashboard. Okay, cool. So it's building again. Simple storage already deployed. That is really nice. Ready to watch files. Okay, so now it's there's some IPFS stuff. Okay, so I did run, and now it wants me to. Can you just tell me how to deploy contract? Like, damn. Okay, so we got the sample thing to load, which is cool at least. Carpe UI. Because we have an app with this one, right? Yeah. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the website. Oh, I think. Oh, did they? Are you talking about like in the dashboard? Piping them? Okay, I think I still want to just not use the dashboard. Is there like a embark? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, right. Embark run, that's what we're doing. Build, exec, console, blockchain, simulator, test, graph, scaffold. Upload your dApp to decentralized. Run dApp. So this feels like it's really meant for full stack, right? That's what it feels like. Create a working dApp with demo. Yep. It's really meant for like full stack, because when I do run, it's going to deploy. It's going to deploy and it's going to run the UI. So this is okay. So I think I'm getting this should be done now, right? I think I'm getting the feel of it. Let's do Embark console. Gotcha. Okay, so I think the console's where we're really gonna wanna mess around with. Simulated blockchain. So this is probably, this is a great point. This is probably what we want to do for testing here. Okay, so we're in here. Console, using the console. What do I want? I just want to write help. That's right. Okay, help. Here we go. Okay, logs, debug. There's no like deploy one. Token, web server. It's all front end stuff. Yeah, history, versions, profile, quit. Let's ask the chat. Way to just deploy smart contracts with Embark. It feels like it's meant to be more of a full stack still kind of cool. Yeah, I don't see like a deploy. So if I have simple storage. Stats, simple storage, DAP, JS, DAP, JS, map, simple storage. Oops, simple storage. Chains.json. This stores the data, that's right. Okay. Contracts.log. Okay. Stats. I don't know what that says. Maybe that's simple storage. Index. This is the app. Okay. Blockchain. Blockchain.js. Oh, this is the part of the app. This is what I want. args 100 from index 0. Deploy. So if I want to do this on Kovan, I'm going to do it like this. Kovan. Building that. Oh, so it does save. Okay. Embark console Kovan. Shit. Development. Oh, did I fuck up again? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Starting blockchain in another process. Cockpit UI available. Is it not going to deploy now? Do I have to put all this other stuff? Oh shit, I do have to put all this other stuff probably, right? Config. I had a config in here, right? In the contracts. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, because I needed so this is in contracts, but I also needed it in blockchain. So I needed this. That's right, I need this. In my demo now. Embark demo. Config. Blockchain. I need this. Default. Kovan. Endpoint. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Embark console Kovan. Aha! Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go! Oh my god. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Simple storage is deployed on Kovan. Okay. Very cool. Okay, so this is like a full stack solution. Building depth. Why are you using the develop config? Oh, because that's the... Okay. Help. I need somebody. Not just anybody. Debug. Stop. How do you see my contracts? Browser. Open a browser. DAP 0 resolve. Oh, this isn't the same as the dashboard. Yes, you can create contract only DAP. Yeah, that's what I was doing, man. Like, come on. Okay, so I think I'm getting the gist. So let's do this. Clear. Remove dash RF. Embark. Demo, because I don't want that anymore. Help, I need somebody. Not just anybody. I need somebody who knows Embark. All right, Embark console. Kovan. Did I do this right? Error while loading the shit. Fuck. You have Solidity errors. Fix them before moving on. You have Solidity errors, you jerk. I do like embark compile or embark build. Yep. Thank you. Oh. Is it just because I don't have, did I not install Chainlink? Probably not. Yeah, so maybe I just didn't install it. Yeah, okay, I just didn't install Chainlink. Okay, it looks like we're good. So now, so the build works. Embark, help. Oh, okay, here we go. So we have build, run. Maybe you have to do like a deploy, blockchain, simulated test, graph, scaffold. Let's just do embark. Okay. Well, since this getter guy is here, hope the rest of them aren't like this. The module contract config embark. I'm gonna make a scripts folder. Installing plugins, naming systems, messaging, storage, blockchain, smart contracts, and JavaScript. Are there? Is there like a demo script that I can just borrow? Actually, it looks like there is. Read latest price.js. Import price consumer view 3 from embark artifacts. What the hell is that? Embark artifacts / contracts. I don't have this file though. Automatically generate artifacts for all. Exact path of the smart contract source is configured using generation dir property in the, okay. That's not a thing. Okay. Yeah, like, I feel like if I just do this, it's going to be methods.get.call methods dot then value console execute space scripts and all scripts or all scripts in a directory. Embark exec scripts relays for Coven. Can read property plugins on string embark.json. Executing scripts, okay. Oh, I had it backwards. It's Coven first. Nope. This guy didn't even finish their freaking walkthrough. 2018. What's up, Bruno? Oh, I just realized I like hell blown out right now. Can we fix that? No? I guess not. Okay, that's fine, whatever. I think I've seen him before. Probably. Okay, anyways. Just do this. What you doing? Testing out different smart contract deployment frameworks and seeing which ones I like best, so that you guys don't have to. Can I read property plugins on string? Well, some of them are a little frustrating to work with, it seems. What you doing? Sitting on a red bench? Somebody else ran into this issue. It didn't quite work. This thing has a ton of stars though, right? $3.1K stars? Who the hell uses this? 500 forks? About a year ago. Got into crypto about a year ago. 7.7 thousand per month. Holy shit. Hopefully you were able to grab some BTC when it was cheap. No comment. Yeah. Build cool stuff. Go to hackathons. Join the community. Yeah, honestly, that's how a lot of the people who work at Chainlink started working there. Joined the community, started building stuff, got really into it. So, or you just are super nasty at engineering. You know, those are kind of the ways. Or if you're not an engineer, you know, whatever else. But I'm pretty sure you're an engineer. So I think I deployed it then, right? Oh, wait, what am I doing? I forgot. Did it not deploy? Yes, it didn't deploy my smart contract here. Said I could pipe it into stuff? Oh no, it's the same. The dashboard has the same command as the consoles though, right? Yeah, so I don't really care. Doesn't say anything about, yeah. But I don't have any contracts in here for some reason. That's my issue. Why is it not? Okay, let's go to contracts. We built it fine. Config, blockchain, Coven, contracts, Coven deploy. I'm with that. I don't really care about the investor stuff so much, though. I just care about the tech and how it works. And I know Chainlink is like literally the gatekeeper to, well, not the gatekeeper, but like enabling smart contracts to really do what we want them to do, which is super sick. I gotta stop looking at chat for a quick second. Sorry, guys. I need to figure out why. That's right. I need to figure out why it's not deploying my contract here. Testnet. So I can get rid of this. Delete it. Get rid of this too. Let's even get rid of this. Let's get rid of all the crap. Let's get rid of default. Okay, let's put gas auto in here. Look at the truffle config real quick. Let's see if there's something else we might need here. Yeah. Skip that. I'm a web dev. I'm super interested in getting to the technical part of crypto. Where should I start? Take a class and join hackathons. Join the community. Crypto community is super active on Discord. So jump in, say hi, ask questions. Yeah, take a class and start building some stuff. Yeah, and you'll find very quickly, people are really excited to work with each other and build stuff. So yeah, just jump in, take a class so you kind of know what you're talking about, and so you can build some stuff. And yeah, being a web developer is awesome. Awesome. So now it should still fail, right? You have Solidity. Oh, so it's failing because I have Solidity errors. Okay. I thought I fixed those. CD. Embark, compile. Oh, because I didn't install Chainlink probably. npm install at Chainlink. Because I installed it in the demo and not this one. Got it. Okay, so now it should work though. Fair enough, investing isn't for everyone. I get my fun in software-defined network engineering world with Python and routing. Oh, awesome. So I will leave blockchains to software engineers. Oh, that's still really cool though. So I came from the fintech world. So I do investing, right? I love investing. I think it's really cool. It's just when it comes to looking at fundamentals and stuff to crypto projects, I don't really care. I just hey, which technology is the best? Like that's what I care about. If the companies, if the products have like great earnings ratios or like great MACDs or like whatever, like I don't care. What I think is hey, whatever technologies are good and provide value to the world are the ones that are going to do well. And so I invest in the companies that are great technologies. So that's what I'm interested in. So I don't want it to be construed that I'm like I don't invest in crypto. I do, but I just care more about the tech and how it works. So and I don't care if crypto pumps 300%, after a day. Because there's a good chance it'll just fall. Like all I care about, hey, like in 5 years, what are the technologies that are going to be prevalent? And that's what I look at. What are the technologies that are actually doing something, making a difference? XRP has always been one that I'm like, this is a stupid project. This is dumb. If anyone here likes XRP, sorry. It's always been a stupid technology to me. So. So now it should deploy. Didn't it? You have Solidity errors. Fix them before moving on. I thought I just did. Embark. Oh, no, I didn't. Source file. Oh, right here. 7. Current compiler is this. Can I change the compiler version in here? Probably, right? Config, blockchain. Is there like a compiler anywhere? Compiler. Truffle config, right? Where is it getting this compiler from? Loading Silk compiler. Source file requires different compiler version. Current compiler is. run into this issue before, but just not with Embark. Usually you just, yeah, it doesn't like my pragma, right? But usually like Truffle, it has like a quick, hey, like choose your, right? It has something like this. What does outdated do? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. 2 years ago. Could you use up the pragma or with a soul nakaba? Well, so in here, I mean, I could just do this, right? But I don't think that would work. But I'm trying to just up the pragma to this, because I'm trying to find where is it defining it's 0.6.1. It's probably just doing it in, oh. It's an embark.json. Okay. Good call. I was like, where the hell is it? All right, yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Oh, it deploys it too. That's what I was looking for the whole time. Does it have a? Why is it frozen now? Shit. No, stop. Clear. Okay, so embark. Build Coven. Aha. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, Coven, ether scan. While that shit does its stuff. Okay. So if you're focused on the tech, what do you think will be the smart contract platform? What do you think will be the smart contract platform will be built on Ethereum or something else? I hate XP. I'm right there with. What do you think will be the smart contract platform will be built on Ethereum? Okay, let me rephrase. Will ETH be the smart contract platform of the future, or will something else be in your opinion? I think ETH is here to stay. I think ETH is it's just ground zero for so much innovation, for so much stuff. I think I really like Polkadot's take on everything, though, where Polkadot basically says, hey, there's going to be multiple blockchains in the future. Each are going to be different at different stuff. Like IPFS is good at storing stuff for cheap and easy. It's not necessarily as decentralized, but it's still very good. ETH is great for smart contracts. Maybe it'll be a settlement layer. Maybe these layer twos like Matic, XDAI, Optimism, maybe they'll help the scalability of the industry. I think ETH will be around for a long time, just because there's so much innovation going on. It's kind of ground zero for a lot of this stuff, and it's really I mean the community is awesome. I don't see any other chains getting as much adoption, but we'll find out. ETH2 did take a long time, and ETH2 is kind of a huge step in the system. So yeah, network effects. So I think there will be multiple chains in the future. I think Polkadot will be really cool in kind of connecting them all and making them all interoperable. But I think ETH will be. I think ETH is like ground zero for a lot of stuff. Some people I know think Cardano will be ETH killer. Everyone says they're ETH killer. I've been meaning to look into Cardano. They've been saying that for years. I mean, but then ETH2 also said, ETH also said they were going to do ETH2 for a long time. So in any case, we finally deployed this thing. Okay, so this is all we had to do was this embark build Coven. Like that was it. It's a little bit of a misnomer, IMO, but we did it. To deploy Embark build Coven. Do you accept donations? I do. But you don't have to send me anything. I don't think I have a donation on this. Do I need like a donation button? I don't know how it works on Twitch. I just kind of code. Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, if you let me know, I'm happy to put up a donation button. But yeah, I'm not really like fiending for donations. Toss an ETH address in your profile. I have one on my YouTube, actually. I do have one on my YouTube. Can I add one in my profile here? True ETH address. Yeah, I have an ETH address on my... I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'm not really like, I want donations, please. I'm like, I'm good. But yeah, thank you for considering giving me donations. It means a lot. To deploy Embark build Coven. Okay, so cool. So we know how to deploy it. So now how do we? So we're probably gonna want to do the script stuff now to actually read from it. So we've deployed. Thank everybody. Thank the freaking. So now let's do this. Embark exec scripts. Read latest price. Oh no, I think this was the issue we were running into, Coven. But now, yeah, we're still running into issues here. Pretty game-based streamers. I'm with it. I appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll put up a link on a future stream. Don't worry about it for now. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. Cannot create property plugins on string embark.json. Well, let's find out what's... When you use exports... Oh, I did see this before. Is this Embark? This is some stupid... Actually, can I just do this? Console.log. Hi. Oh, so it's having an issue even loading. It's like nothing to do with this file. Am I doing something weird with scripts? Pop open that plugins file. Maybe a syntax issue. Yeah. Appreciate the JavaScript up here. Where is the plugins file? Fig contracts. Oh, there's the Embark artifacts now. Now that it's deployed. Maybe a syntax issue. Oh wait, yeah, let's do act config. Oh. Bar core. Oh. Do you suspect Sergey Satoshi Lamau? Plugins. Embark Geth. Is this a thing? Maybe that's not a thing. Maybe we just get rid of this. Oh, whoops. Do I need that? That's mad about that. I'll put that back. Can I read property plugins on string embark.json? Wait, I just got rid of it. Can I read property? It's still not. Can I create property plugins on string embark.json? On string embark.json? There's no embark.json string plugins. Oh, it's going to give me a bunch of stuff. Oh, no, it's not. Removed optional plugins from coming as default. Package is not configured as plugins. So they did do a bunch of weird stuff with plugins on the changelog. Yeah, that is odd. Can I read property plugins on string embark.json? Saying a type error too. Yeah. This is why I hate working with JavaScript. And then I save Brownie for last. Right, this is crazy. Like you'd think like I should be able to spin something up like pretty quickly. I'm like super familiar with truffle, hard hat, Brownie. Maybe I'm just dense. I like Python so much more. Yeah. Have you worked with Brownie at all? It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. I for all my projects moving forward, I'm working with Brownie. I'm never working with this crap again. Well, okay, that's not true. I work with this stuff because other people do, and like I said, I'm here for the people. Where are the people? No, first time I heard about it was when you talked about the Flash. Yeah, give it a whirl. It's really nice. It's really nice. Okay, so what am I'm trying to do? I just want to read interacting with contracts Embark using Embark.js. Right, but this is front end stuff. Oh wait, no. Yeah, just I was to say, you know, you just keep the logic on the back end with Python. Yeah, just keep Python on the back end and then have your front end be whatever the hell you want. Just yeah, I wouldn't even do any GUI stuff with Python. So this is like, can I do this? If I can just do this, except for it's still not going to run a script though, right? Because it's just going to. Right, it's still just going to freak out. Embark exec. What if I just do that? No. Cannot create property plan. Well, let's ask these getter people. I think it's a bot from Discord because I was thinking that too. Is this Embark Discord? Oh, that's kind of fun. Maybe he's like, maybe the bots. Yeah. I gotta follow these guys. I have my personal Twitter elsewhere. Discord server, Embark general discussion. Join us. Well, what do you know? Beep boop, beep 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 boop. And did you know that when it snows, my eyes become alive and light they shine? Ah, it signed me to the wrong one though. Ugh. That's what happens when you have like 1,000 accounts. Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose. Ooh, more tender, stranger it feels. Although this feels like a different Embark. Oh yeah, this is a game. Yeah, my bad. You can interact with contracts that dashboard or with Embark console in front of the cockpit. Spun up with a run. So, like, let's say I have contract X deployed on Coven, and I want to run X dot method dot call. Can I do that in a script, or do I have to use dashboard / console? Because quite frankly, I'm not trying to do this. Embark console Coven. And copy UI. Now the console isn't working for some reason. Embark run Coven. So this should deploy to Coven. Baby, I compare you to a kiss from the rose on the frame. Ooh, the more tender stranger. Oh, whoops, you deleted that. What did I delete? Oh. Embark.json. Oops. Good point. Yep. Good point. Okay. See, it's not deploying the contract here though. Baby, I compare you to a kiss from. The only thing I modified was this. Maybe it has to be 7.1 or 6.1. That would seem really silly. Yeah. I know a Ben here, but the script doesn't do anything. Scripts. Love me some Seal. I can't spell clear, but that's fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. On string embark.json. On string embark.json. Why is this a string? Because that's there's no string anywhere. Load config files. Embark. Parkour. Where is this? I've dist. Embark. Known modules, embark core SRC. Config. Why do I have this? Commander. Let's do go brackets in place. I don't think so. I also have an auto formatter, so it should be fine. Let's do oh shit, I just fucked up, didn't I? Oh no, I'm good. Chain the contracts. Maybe something weird was happening. We'll just re-grab everything. There's so much I want to tell you, so much we can say. My power, my pleasure, my baby. Won't you give me awareness? Did you know? That's fine. When it snows, my eyes become alone. It's fine. Yeah, chip errors shouldn't matter though, because I think they were just talking. I think they talked about that in there. Yes. Oh shit, he was chatting me up. I think they even mentioned that on there, like a FAQ. I think I've read this before too. Yes, Joe. Yes, help me. How do I send this now? Reinstall the packages, you think? Excuse me. Yeah, the jib thing is always a pain in the butt. Baby, compared to a kiss from... Oh, I know this guy. I know him too. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Are you a front-end dev? What am I supposed to do? Do like... I know like streamers like have their chats like on their things. Do I have to do something cool and clever like that too to make my stream sick? Have the chat pop up there? Just do backend stuff, but I don't strictly go to my job. Gotcha. Looks like a bug on our side. In the meantime, you can use after deploy instead. Son of a bitch! Oh, right here. The smile. I can't send the smile. We're calm. We're cool. We're collected. Same type of input launches after the embark build. Okay. Cool. No problem. You know, just pulling my hair out, trying to, you know, get their shit to work. This is the second one, too, actually. The second one that didn't work. Okay, so this goes right after deploy. Okay. Deploy after deploy. Okay, is there a comma here? Or just like this? What does it look like? There's a comma there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's an easy fix you need. Go. Shh. Shh. Thanks for being here with me, guys. Okay. Scripts. We're going to just delete this. Oh, my God. Although this is what it should look like, right? Like, this is exactly what I would need. We're just going to delete this scripts thing. Methods dot. Methods dot get latest price. Boom. Oh, it's going to be dot call from web3 to eth.default account. I'm going to hope that that one works. Okay, so cool. Let's try this now. So embark build Coven. Oh no, I need to do const price equals and then console.log price. Okay. We're actually figments of your imagination. We actually lost your mind. I hate to break it to you. No, Embark, what are you doing to me? Embark, you sick son of a bitch. Oh no, what is it doing? It's already deployed. Oh, is there like a... Why doesn't my up thing work? That's weird. Coven help. I want you to redeploy, please. That's not. It's already deployed. Finish deploying contracts. Well, can you just deploy again? Embark, you sick son of a bitch. Oh, I have to do. Oh, right. I have to do await. Cost price equals await. I'm not gonna do that. How do I force a redeploy with build? Is there embark build help? No. What? Embark build -H. Ah, okay. Contracts. Only compile contracts to embark wrappers. Client, log level, local. There's no... Rename Solidity file? I guess I could. I could also do embark run Coven. And then it should... Oh my god, what the freaking... Now what? Constant price. Await is only valid in async. Oh, duh. Oh, this is... Ooh. Wait, I can do this. After deploy... Async? This is that JavaScript shit that I'm... Oh, well... That was it! Oh, I'm fucking smart. Let's go. Oh, let's go. It didn't redeploy. It's still in the same place. What if I do this? Save it. Does it redeploy? I don't think it redeployed. Need async? Yeah. What if I do I don't know, UN256 equals 0. Colon save. What are my Solidity errors? Oh, it's public. Save. Still the same. Already deployed. Finished deploying contracts. Looking for documentation? It's right there. Yes. Fucking douche. Well, I don't want to. Need a var name. See, like, I don't want to have to run that freaking thing, though. I want to do embark, build, Coven, and then await. Is there a way I can force this to be new? Kind of that getlatestprice.com. Deploy. Maybe there's something in here I can do, like force it to configure smart contracts. Simple storage. Deploy args. Deploy. I'm just gonna do deploy true, right? Like, would that force it? Where is it? I put that again. That's false. Deploy true. Will that do it? Can I locate your dApps and bar configured it? Oh, right, because I'm. It's already deployed. Oh wait, it's returning the price anyways. I'm a dummy. You know, it's already deployed. I don't know how to force an update. Let's do this. Price equals price plus 1. You know what happens now? Are you going to redeploy now? Yeah, it redeployed. Okay. To deploy. Holy shit, we did it. To deploy. Scripts are currently broken. Use after. We did it, guys. We did it. We fucking did it. Use after deploy to run a quick script. Holy shit, guys. We did it. This is great. You know, again, you know, new. I can't even say it's a new project. How does this have so many stars? I mean, I can see it being a super powerful tool. I can see it being a super powerful tool. You know, maybe it's just one of those things I haven't worked with it long enough. But like, come on, like I can't even deploy my fucking contract. And it looks like it's supposed to be a full stack implementation as well. So it's definitely powerful. I think there's a lot of cool shit here. Needs a lot of QA. Yep. Check for an update function. Is that one? Nice. Yeah. To force. There should be a force redeploy flag or something. So I'm actually going to make that. I'm going to do my part. I'm going to do this on my actual account. So you guys will get to see my actual account here. How do I go to Embark? Okay. Oh, I lost chat for a second. Yeah, it's hard with small. Maybe they're a small team, but I'm going to do my part and create an issue. New issue. Feature requests. And I'll do a bugs proposal as well. And this is how we make the open source world work. So we're going to say add force flag to embark build to force a redeploy of a smart contract. Filling relevant information should be self-explanatory. When running embark build, if you already have a contract deployed, it won't already have the same contract deployed. It won't redeploy. Add a flag to force a redeploy. Embark build force. Summary. Submit new issue. Just a bio. I'm dumb. So this may be a dumb question, but from you work at Chainlink or somewhere else, right? You're good. You're good. Yeah, my bio is. Which bio did you look at? My LinkedIn bio or my GitHub bio? Look at how freaking sexy I am there. God damn. Alpha Chain founders here. Yeah, so I have my own company, Alpha Chain, and then I also work for So I have my own company, Alpha Chain, but I also am a developer advocate for Chainlink. Let's make a new issue. So let's do this. Let's do one of the 2 bugs that we ran into from Gitter. Hey, network engineers are hella important. Like, don't sleep on network engineers. Actually, network engineering, like for running like infrastructure, is like more important. Like if you're running like if you're running like a Ethereum node or a Chainlink node, and you got like DevOps and networking experience, like that's like you're gonna be way better suited than someone who's like that's like front end work. Scripts are broken when attempting to run a script. Get an error message no matter what is in the script. Current behavior. What is the current behavior? That's the current behavior. How to reproduce. 1. Embark new DApp. 2. Make dir scripts and cd scripts. And this is going to be touch script.js for embark exec scripts slash embark exec script.js. Expected behavior. The script runs. Provider. Actual behavior. Please provide additional Mac OS. Big Sur. Big Sur. Mac OS. Big Sur. Embark. No. Oh, okay. 6.0.0 node 12.14 12.18.4 npm sorry the image can provide installed install embark. What did I do? I probably just did. I did this. Scripts are working. Super generic. All right, but I did my part. I contributed, and there we go. So we did blah 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 blah. So hey, if you need network, nah, just move bits across a wire. Nothing special here. That's fucking special as hell. We'll have to actually talk to you sometime on call if you have interest, maybe Discord or something. Yeah, I mean, I'm always open to chat. The trouble, the hard part is that I want to talk to everybody. So I do my best to try to talk to everybody and also build stuff at the same time. Yeah, but feel free to keep your questions, comments here are great. Glad to keep chatting with you. Okay, cool. Embark done. We did it, guys. We did it. We have some notes on Embark. Moving on. Yeah, I get it. No worries. No, yeah. These are the conversation we're having. I think are great. Okay, Waffle. So I think Waffle is actually just testing. Simple, sweeter, faster. Here we go. Waffle. Sweet set of chai matches. Contents. Getting started. Get started. Install Ethereum Waffle. Let's use Yarn because NPM sucks. Mickey. Waffle. CD. Waffle. Yarn add. Okay. Boom. Up. Oh, okay. I'll just do this. Running this command will add the dependency. Yeah, mission accomplished. Yeah, honestly, freaking sweating from that one. Run this command will add the dependency to the workspace root rather than the workspace itself, which might not be. If you really mean it, make explicit by running this command again with the -w flag. The workspace root rather than the workspace itself. Sure. Workspace root. No, I actually don't mean that. Because then it's going to do a bunch of weird shit. I take it back. Awful. So why can't I just add this? Can do yarn. What is in here? Do I just have to do yarn first? What fucking packages are you fetching? There's nothing in this folder. What the fuck are you fetching? It's great being an engineer. I need more Code Red. So I don't drink Code Red. Well, in terms of smart contract adoption, it's looking good in terms of direction we're heading. Federal Reserve. Oh my God. Yep. And they just put out. There's nothing in here though. That's so weird. Maybe it's pulling from a different. Yeah, stablecoin news was great, and the fact that ETH is going to be used by banks moving forward is going to be sick. Do I need to start a new yarn project first? Oops. Start a yarn project. Creating a new project, yarn. Yarn and it, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Question, new waffle, yep, sure, don't care. Great, Ellis. Great, okay, now let's do it. Here we go, okay, that's what we want. External dependency. Yep. We pretty much always want opens up on contracts. Writing a contract below is a simple contract written in Solidity. Okay, well then let's grab price feeds. Get the latest price. Boom, 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 boom. Waffle. New file. Price. Consumer. v3. We got to do this. Yarn add. Compile in the contract. Add the following entry to the package.json of your file. Scripts build. I'm liking this so far. Wait, what am I adding this to? Package.json of your file. Okay. Waffle. Scripts build. Oh, why are you mad at me? Oh, because I'm a dingus. Since Waffle 3 recognizes waffle.json as default configuration, if your configuration file is called waffle.json, it is possible to just use waffle to build contracts. Okay. In the waffle.json of your, do I have one of these? I don't have one of those. Let's make one. We're going to do for 7. Yeah, the centralized stablecoins are a little scary. I wish DAI didn't use like weird tokens in their collateral thing. Then run with this. Is that it? Excuse me. This is file directory, SRC, source directory. What did you want me? Oh, place in source. Okay. Whoops. New folder, SRC. Yeah, if you guys know how to make it not like piss and moan here, that would be great. Source file, because like I changed the compiler version like all the freaking time. Okay. Oh, we close embark. Okay. You want to build? Okay. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's so clean, actually. Okay, here we go. Waffle. New file. Yarn build. This will make your build and cache folder. Compiling contract. Yep, just did that. Flattener. Flatten your smart contracts with this. Flatten. Configuration file, you need to add an optional field. Custom flatten. Is this in this one? Probably, right? What was the flatten command? MPX waffle flatten. That is really nice. I'm very with this waffle interface right now. Guys, look, it worked right away. I was able to compile my freaking contract. Now, can I deploy with waffle? Yeah, right? Speaking of my client, the bigger should be used as global reserve and bring up to point of X Satoshis being equal to dollars. The first thing that comes to mind is, do you realize how much rate people are going to be against 9-digit extension past the decimal point in terms of, yeah. I think, I mean, Bitcoin's already proving to not be like a currency we're going to use in our day to day. It's proven just to be a store of value, which is still great. Like literally, digital gold's the best. Like nobody goes to the grocery store and pays for their groceries in dust. You know, they did that for a little bit, which was ridiculous. I mean, yeah. So we're on the same page. It's a store of value. It's not a freaking. Tell that to Peter Schiff, Lamau. Yeah. You know, teach their own. Teach their own. Okay, new folder, test. New file, test. Is this a JS or is this a, yeah, test.js? Okay, contract for deploying. Mock provider, Solidity. Price, consumer v3. Use Solidity describe. New mock provider. Let token contract. Class contract. Import contract. Okay, token away to price consumer v3. I don't know what this is going to do, so we're going to get rid of that. Wait, tokened up. Token. Signs an initial balance. Transfer adds amount to destination. Oh, okay, so this is the token. Let token is contract. Wallet 2. Okay, so this is where I would need to do the tests. Yeah, unfortunately. So, I have some tests on this. I did them in Truffle. We're gonna skip the tests for now because all of these are really important to do. Okay, cool. Test command not found. Oh, I should do this. Scripts. Build. Unexpected token. Oh, okay, whoops. Where? Page at position 380. Where's that position? Oh. Thank you. You got some sick attention to detail there. Expect to use from Chai. Okay. Can I use import statement outside of a module? Test.js. So this needs to be inside of a module. Is it not inside of a module? Did you comment the closing bracket? Oh no, that shouldn't do. Okay, no. So I need to make this a module. Maybe something to do with my formatting. Is this the same error? Yeah, same error. Can I import statement outside of module? So we can just go back to this. Can I import statement outside of module? Is this? Do I need it inside a source or something? No. Oh, did I not do this? No, I did do that. I remember putting this in. So do I need type module? Is that what I need? That's really, I just have to add this in here. Well, got rid of that. Build price unknown file extension .json. Never heard of a JSON file before there, buddy? Do I need to like install JSON or something? Maybe a type module after scripts, yeah. Don't you just love JavaScript? You don't. You really don't. Nope. Nope, 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 Nope. No, not even a little bit. I don't even like it a little bit. So it doesn't understand this. I don't need to do this part. I'm just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna. Yeah, but do I have to do like this every time? That seems crazy. We're just gonna skip it because I'm literally just trying to deploy a contract. Although I think Waffle's more for testing. Running tests, compilation. So often use port third-party libraries. Yeah, like this is what Hardhat uses. So like Hardhat's built on top of Waffle. So like for example, if we go to Hardhat, we go to tests, or actually we go to package. Yeah, like Waffle's in here, whereas we just go to Waffle. So this is actually kind of cool because, yeah, Ethereum Waffle. This is kind of cool because if we don't want to like Hardhat does all this other stuff, has this artifact, or actually, you know, let's compare and contrast like Waffle versus Hardhat. It looks like they do basically the same thing. So just use Hardhat for testing. No, Hardhat uses Waffle though. That's the thing. So, but for some reason, you know, this decides it actually wants to work. Ethers.getContractFactory. I guess just use ether.getContractFactory instead of whatever. What was the syntax here? Import price in consumer 3. Yeah, so this just might be outdated. I know Hardhat's like brand spanking. Well, it used to be Biddler, but I know it's brand spanking new. So I'm trying to think what's the difference between Hardhat and Waffle, because I could technically build a script that would. I guess Hardhat has like the Hardhat EVM or the Hardhat VM and stuff, so you can do. Yeah, so Hardhat is just a more complete version of Waffle. That's very cool. Hey, I am back. Welcome back. Waffle is a subsection of Hardhat. You can use it for use it as a lighter framework. You can use it as, it's a lighter framework. It's a subsection of Hardhat. You can use it as a lighter framework. Hardhat has a lot of added benefits, like the Hardhat EVM, or whatever the hell it's called. What else can Waffle do? Third party? Yeah, it looks like the rest of this is pretty standard stuff. So this is cool. So this is Waffle. And we're done. Oh my goodness, we're on a roll. Boom, boom, boom. So we didn't deploy. Oh, wait, so I got to do something else. Hold on. Read me. Waffle can't deploy contracts out of the box, but you can write your own web3.js implementation of it. This one was really fast though, but I've also kind of worked with it. This one was a nightmare, right? This took us like 2.5 hours. I'm not sure if you can allowed to comment on this, but there's reasons staking is allowed yet on the Chainlink network. Yeah, no, I can comment on this. I mean, so again, like, I mean, everything's open source. Embark, yeah, Embark wasn't ideal. Everything's open source, right? So, you know, there really aren't any secrets. I mean, yeah, like you can go into the GitHub and check everything out. So it's just at the moment, I mean, it's just the network is super secure as it is. There's what's known as like implicit staking going on, where each of the Chainlink node operators, you know, that they're not staking, but if they act maliciously, you know, engineers kick them off the network. So there's this implicit staking because they do have to spend all this time and effort spinning up all this infrastructure, and if they aren't honest, they're going to perform poorly, and nobody's going to want to use them. So there's this like implicit staking that's going on, and the network's super secure as it is right now. Staking will probably, I don't know when staking will come. It's on the roadmap at some point. Excuse me. So it's not like there's like they didn't want staking at all. It's just it's a lower priority bit actually. So there's more important things like OCRs, VRF, and like a whole bunch of other stuff that's coming. So yeah, and all you can check out all this stuff on like the GitHub. I think they're coming out with a V2 of the white paper at some point. But yeah. What's VRF mean in your field? Here's a little teaser movie. Where's the movie? Join DAppHub chat. This looks like it's out of date as fuck. How do I install? Dapp chat. Oh, here's a movie. Virtual route forwarding. Oh, that seems pretty sick. Yeah, you should be a node operator. All of that networking stuff. So it makes a Git repo. Okay, cool. Dep build, compile, dep test, dep install, create, deploy. Oh, interesting. Okay, how do I install this bad Larry? Oh, looks like I do it the old-fashioned way. Script downloads the latest version of DevTools, so it's binary calling caches. Nix shell command not found. We can use the Nix package to work on Nix. Requires a Nix, so make sure you install it first. Well, I already don't like this. Okay. Nix shell command not found. Oh, do I have to close and open? Okay. So you gotta do all this weird stuff to do. Can I get this next? I think I'm gonna skip. I think I'm going to skip this one. Sorry, DevTools. DAppHub and MakerDAO are the same thing. So you can imagine my confusion when I saw it mentioned on Chainlink's site. Yeah, I would be willing. Can workloads be pushed to AWS? I imagine that my wouldn't be enough. I don't know how strong that machine is. Yeah, a lot of people do the Chainlink nodes on AWS actually. Yeah. Oh, so this is like, so DAppTools is MakerDAOs. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. MakerDAO. Yeah. Anyone can run a node. Nope. It's all open source. Requires relocating the store to an APFS volume. C. Use SH curl. Remove the entry from Studio Vifs. Destroy the data volume coding. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Set up an e-sealed node before, but didn't see a way to get jobs. Is there any good advice about doing it? That's the hard part. That's like the marketing business. You know, the best way that I've seen is, you know, joining the community, helping projects where they need help, and those kind of end up being your buddies, and they end up being partners. Okay, so I installed Nix. Oh, I gotta redo the shell now. Now it's working. Okay, cool. What site are you from? I'm from. Hey, no way. Yeah. I went to UMass Amherst. Oh, that's awesome. What part of Massachusetts are you from? I was in Boston, but I'm in Belmont now, just a little outside Boston. Small world. Stone. Oh, no way. You're close by. I got married there at the inn in the middle of town. Of Belmont? Oh, it's Massachusetts reunion over here. This is great. Amherst. Oh, no way. Oh, that's too cool. I'm from Sandwich on Cape Cod. Oh, actually, small world. What are the chances? Yeah, actually, though. I live in. Oh, no way. Oh, that's too cool. Oh, so we're all like kind of in the same area. Oh, that's fantastic. I almost moved down to Sandwich for a little bit, because my girlfriend was going to take a job there. She ended up taking it, but no way. Hella small world. That's too funny. All right, if we can all be from the same part of the United States, this thing can complete running, and Embark can shove it. That should be nice. Embark was fine. It's just, it's a powerful tool. It clearly is a powerful tool. Crypto local meet after COVID. Honestly, right? If this COVID thing wasn't happening, like I'd be trying to meet up with more people way more often. Or should I say smart contract? Hey, you know, if you say smart contract, you're in the in crowd. You're in the know. This is installing a lot of shit, huh? Yeah, honestly, SmartCon was super sick. All set. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Clear. MakerDAO endorses. Okay. Installing. Self-contained and unobtrusive. Great. So this is actually installing it, right? Yeah, okay. With Nix. I forget what Nix is. What is Nix? What is Nix? Nix package manager. Nix is a, yeah, that's what I thought. C++ package manager. Okay. And now it's C++ package manager. dap init. Here, dap init. Oh, I'm with that. Oh, I'm with that. Look at that. Oh, wow. Oh. Ox. Oh, this is actually clean as hell. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't skip this. Dap test. Vi src example.sol. src. Well, I have dap.sol. Contract dap. Contract dap. Constructor. I always forget. So this is where we're gonna dap.t.sol. These tests are really nice, but we're gonna delete them. Source out. We're gonna delete you. The ox demo.sol. Test.sol. We're just gonna leave you alone. We file price consumer v3.sol. Boom. Oh, it even does this little test thing. It's actually clean as hell. I feel like I'm actually ruining it. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't skip this one. This one's super clean. Dap test, dap debug. Oh, see, I'm gonna break it with this because I just, yeah. Right, not found. So how do I import? Is there like a package.lock or something? Make file. Dapsys. Are there docs for this anywhere? GitHub. Dap tools. Haskell. And dap tools use open Zeppelin. Porting contracts from open Zeppelin. Dap hub. Oh, what is this? What's this install thing? Ah. Install a smart contract library. I can just do it like that? Dep install. Oh, no. Maybe not. Oh, just. Oh, it's going to make me do this. Smart contract kit. Does it only work with GitHub? Oh, added chain link. Unable to access GitHub chain link request 0. Yeah, it only does it from GitHub. Good thing I already cheated. Alpha chain, yo, chain link contracts. Nice. Okay. How hard is Solidity to learn? I don't know. Just kidding. It's if you have some programming experience, I think it's actually really easy. Like if you know Python, if you know Java, it's pretty easy. It's actually kind of nice too because since you're so like concerned about computation, you want to do as little computation as possible, so the contracts are generally really, really simple, which is super nice. Excuse me. So that's cool. So now what do I do? Dep test. What is it? Dep compile, dep build. Yeah, so it is a little bit tricky like that, but you know, once you get into it, no such file directory cannot change lib chain link contracts src. Right, because this is chainio. They never solved this. Yeah, if you know Python, I think you can pick up Solidity really easy. So it's cannot change lib changer contract src. No such file directory. Git modules. Submodule lib chainlink contracts. So what does it say? Cannot change to this. Do I need an src lib chainlink contracts src? Oh, is it still that error? Lib chainlink contracts src. Well, why am I trying to? I'm not trying to go to src. I'm trying to go to fucking contracts. Probably needs. Oh, I'm gonna do something gross. Do you not have the base contracts in your repo? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do something really gross. I think it wants. It wants chainlink contracts to have an src folder. So we're gonna do something really gross. Copy contracts to src. This is gross. I'm gonna try it anyway though. Alpha chain GitHub. Chainlink contracts. Now I have an src folder. Okay, cool. Now what? Let me try the install again. Kind of cool that it forces you to dev build. Yeah, it's just no No such file or directory. Maybe they have a getter. I need to sign in with. Let me sign into their chat on my profile. Losing steam, y'all. Not good. Dev. Oh, looks like this is active. People use these random ass chats. Like why? Like why don't you just use something? Got a new Twitch achievement though. I don't know what it was though. Stream for 7 different days. Sweet. Looks like there's some pretty interesting conversations going on in here though. In this maker tool. Well, I think I am gonna have to skip this one for now actually. Because I don't know the answer. So I'm just gonna do little TBD. Currently installing third-party tools doesn't seem to work. Other than that is clean. And great. Skipping that one. Either lime. Oh, here we go. It's based on Ethers.js. Okay, cool. Documentation. Very cool. MD, Etherline based on Ethers.js. Actually, I should do a couple of these. Ethers.js, Embark. Oh, was Embark Web3.js? I think Embark was Web3. Comes with React. Ganache based proxy. Web3.js. Embark. ETH. Get in the cockpit with Embark. Take me to the docks. What is Embark? Installation. Embark GitHub. Oh, that was what I wanted. Oh, they're doing some Rust stuff. Oh, I'm with that. Take me to your docks. Web3, 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 Ethers. .js. Is this Ethers? Starting with Embark, Embark no longer supplies the dApp with Web3.js by default. Don't run. We did that so that we can have a possibility of supporting more than just such as Ethers.js and more. You can never roll on your own. To continue. So is it their own? Oh, they kind of like do their own thing. Well, that is kind of cool. Anyways, Etherlime. Okay. Here we go. Etherlime. It's your turn, buddy. This one's based on Ethers. How many stars does it have? 153. Documentation. Etherlines, blah, blah, blah. Installation. Okay, getting me some Etherlime. Etherlime, 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 Etherlime. Looks like there's a bunch of truffle shit in here. I like this. It's supposed to be more verbose instead of shooting in the dark. Yeah, Ethers is way better than Web3.js. Does have a link to its own documentation. Wow. Having Etherlime installed, blah, 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 blah. Note that you have to install Etherline lib package separately for using the deployment API. Okay, running embedded Ganache. So it is based on Ganache. That's the use of Etherline Ganache deployer. Deploying with Etherlime. Initialize Etherlime. Etherline Ganache. So I think we want to do this then, right? Oh, something happened. Oh my god, this is stupid. 8 warnings and 7 errors. Script with install script is probably not a problem. chip. Always around the script with that area. I remember seeing that forking Litecoin 4 years ago. This is the main problem with crypto. It's always fascinating. Lots of smashing their libraries. Yeah, I think that's the issue with JavaScript in general. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that's just a JavaScript issue, really. Yeah. Unfortunately. Alright, so I got a happy error, but let's see if it installed anyways. No, it didn't install anyways. Etherlime, now you're letting me down. Code. CD. Remove. No modules. So I'm gonna have to reinstall Truffle and shit, but whatever. CD frameworks. Etherlime. Pin install globally. Etherlime. Or maybe I should just install it locally. Yeah, I'm hoping. So I'm gonna write a review of all these packages, and I'm super biased. I can't download this thing because of stupid. I think I've run into this error a million times. Delete that and try again. Okay. See if that works. If it doesn't, what else? Yeah. I don't even know. Do you think that's a MetaMask issue? I think that's just like an Ethereum issue. Just Ethereum's a little slow right now. Yeah. NPMRC. I don't have an NPMRC file. So he restarted his computer. Do I have to restart my computer? BMUs 14. Maybe let's try this. NPM update. So let me try doing NPM update. The less I have to work with JavaScript, the better. NPM update? Is that what this person did? Maybe that's just what I needed to do the whole time. Funny thing about code is, like, yeah, it does exactly what you want it to do. Well, depends. I also need some food. That's what I really should do. I should get some food. But I want to go to the gym before I get food. I should have bought like cereal or some shit. I'm starving. Okay. Let's try again. Just blindly trying shit. We have to do npm init or something first. Only some. Like Boston shut down. Belmont's not. Which is kind of nice. Okay. All right. I don't know. Yeah, for sure. They make you wear a mask though, so I will do my best to stay safe. Thanks for looking out for me. Probably should eat before I go to the gym, otherwise I'm gonna get to the gym and I'm gonna freaking pass out. I just want to do all these freaking frameworks, right? But like, damn. Oh man, that's tough. That's really tough. Thanks for doing that. I can't believe that worked. If Ether Lime doesn't install, use node v10. NVM use 10. Like this, like all this bullshit is why I'm like, JavaScript can jump off a cliff. Oh my goodness. All right, let's delete this. Ether Lime init. This all looks familiar to me. Yeah. No, that's got to be insane. Absolutely insane. Etherline was successfully initialized. Check. Should this like deploy at some or exit at some point? We'll grab some food. I'll be right back. I'm also going to stand up. If I keep sitting, I'm going to lose my mind. Although I feel like y'all have already been privileged enough to watch me lose my mind with Embark. After hours of finagling. Oh yeah, that's a bug. I mean, I guess if I was better at JavaScript, I could have just ripped through the code and figured it out myself, but so I'm gonna be munching a little bit, guys. I need to come back, It's dying a little bit. You guys probably don't want to watch me eat. Turn off my camera real quick. You guys don't probably want to hear me either. Should I just stop streaming? I don't know. Do streamers like eat while they stream? All right, cool. What else was I was? Oh, we were talking about Cardano, right? I don't care. All right.
Right now, there are countless of cryptocurrencies that you can buy. But recently,
I want to eat like a jerk.
called Cardano getting a lot of traction. But why is Cardano
Volume up.
so
Can you guys hear that?
popular all of a sudden? What makes it so special compared to other cryptos? Well, let's find out. Cardano is a new cryptocurrency platform that was launched in September 2017 after more than 2 years of development.
Yeah, it's super quiet for me too.
Right now, there are countless of cryptocurrencies.
Is there a way I can like up audio OBS? Audio, computer audio is quiet OBS. Audio out records at a low volume. Click gain filter. Filters. Audio filters. Gain. This is probably loud as fuck now. Oh shit. Sorry.
Currencies that you can
Sorry guys. Sorry about that. It's more normal now again, right? So like an audio capture I can do. Audio output capture. Device. That's annoying. Audio input capture? Mic aux? No, that's... Jack input client. Sorry. Yeah, why is this? It's so quiet because I'm streaming and like it doesn't want to be loud for us. Make volume higher. Ugh. We'll just put closed captioning on.
buy. But recently, we've seen something called Cardano getting a lot of traction. But why is Cardano so popular all of a sudden? What makes it so special compared to other cryptos? Well, let's find out. Cardano
Audio output capture, you're saying? That's what I was trying to do, but it doesn't let me choose my computer. Capture, computer, audio, OBS. Usually select my headphones. Well, now I'm frustrated. almost done with my food at this point. Can you guys still hear me? Yeah, you can. Okay. Audio input capture. Create new. Oh no, it's going to be output capture. That's right. Device. It doesn't give me any devices. If it isn't code debugging, it's something else. Honestly, right? Yeah, we're just going to turn this off. Whatever.
New cryptocurrency platform that was launched in...
Oh, now it's loud, right? Shit. Fucked up my whole setup. Got like way too many papers on my desk right now. It's been on my to-do list to sort them out. Just hasn't quite happened yet, so looks like once shit's fallen off, it's probably time, right? Rip food and PC. Keyboard and mouse and table and chair. Yeah. No, we're good. Just my ring light fell down. It's hella annoying. But we're Gucci.
September 2017,
It's like loud for some
after
reason
more
now.
than 2 years of development. It's rather different than other cryptocurrency projects because it is built around peer-reviewed papers. So instead of writing a white paper and implementing it straight to code, the Cardano team actually makes sure that experts from around the world read their papers, improve them, and agree with the outcome. This is a very different way of working. Cardano claims to be the third generation of cryptocurrencies. The first generation was Bitcoin and is essentially digital gold. It's used to transfer and store virtual money, but it's plagued with scalability issues. The second generation started with Ethereum and brought us smart contracts. It improved scalability somewhat, but not enough to become a global currency. The third generation, however, wants to take the previous two generations and improve upon them. Right now, Cardano and IOTA are both considered to be third generation blockchains. Cardano wants to solve three big pain points of the current generation: scalability, interoperability, and sustainability. Let's go over each one.
Okay.
We'll start with scalability, which itself consists out of three problems that have to be solved: transactions per second, network bandwidth, and storage. Transactions per second is the most obvious one. In order for a cryptocurrency to become a global payment system, you need to be able to handle a lot of transactions per second. Cardano's Ouroboros system solves this by adopting proof of stake instead of proof of work. You probably know that Bitcoin uses the proof of work algorithm and lets everyone mine new blocks. This process is slow and not only wastes a lot of computing power, it also wastes huge amounts of electricity. Cardano is much more efficient. It doesn't let everyone mine new blocks. Instead, the network elects a few nodes to mine the next blocks. These are called the slot leaders. So to make this all work, Cardano divides the time into epochs. An epoch is split into slots, a short period of time in which exactly one block can be created. The network then elects a slot leader for each slot, and this is the only person that can mine a block for that particular slot.
This is basically proof of stake. Having the experts verify your smart contracts is interesting, but this part is basically proof of stake.
Slot leaders listen for new transactions, verify them, and then put them inside a block. If the slot leader doesn't complete his task in time or doesn't show up, he loses the right to produce a block and has to wait until he is re-elected by the network. This technique makes Cardano...
He Can we get some gender-neutral terms?
highly
Fucking got him.
scalable because they can increase the amount of slots per epoch and they can run multiple epochs in parallel. The next scalability problem is network bandwidth. Blockchains are stored in a peer-to-peer network. Each node in this network receives a copy of all new transactions. But imagine what happens if there are thousands of transactions per second. The nodes would need a lot of bandwidth to continuously download them all, and that is not very scalable. Instead, Cardano wants to split up the network into subnetworks by using a technique called RENA. Each node will be part of a specific subnetwork and can communicate with other networks if needed, much like the TCP/IP protocol for the internet. And the final aspect of scalability is data storage. Blockchains store all transactions that have ever happened, but how do we handle this ever-growing set of data? The Cardano team is thinking about implementing techniques like pruning, compression, and partitioning. However, they don't consider this a top priority at the moment because storage space right now is still fairly cheap. They'll tackle this problem later in 2018 or beginning 2019. Big problem number 2 is interoperability. This again consists out of 2 problems. First of all, there are many cryptocurrencies out there, but they don't really work together. And secondly, banks and governments shy away from cryptocurrencies. So the Cardano team assumes that in the future, we won't have one point to rule them all. Instead, multiple different currencies will exist side by side, each with its own protocol and rules. Right now, these don't talk to each other.
So why are people calling this the ETH killer if it's clearly not, right? Like this is like that polka dot type mentality. Hey, there's going to be a whole bunch of chains. Why would anyone say, oh, Cardano's the ETH killer if like Cardano's like, no, there's going to be a ton of chains.
You can't, for example, transform your Bitcoin into Ether without an intermediate. The Cardano project aims to be the internet of blockchains, or in other words, a blockchain that can understand what happens in other blockchains. This would mean seamlessly moving assets across multiple chains. Then there's also the problem with governments and banks. They shy away from cryptocurrencies because they don't adhere to regular banking laws. It's hard for them to trust a transaction in the crypto world because they don't have any metadata about that transaction. You see, they like to know who made the transaction and for what reason. However, this is also
KYC your ass.
So the Cardano project wants to allow people to attach metadata to a transaction if they want to. This would make the crypto...
Is this too fast for you guys? I usually listen to these on like 2x speed. Or are you following along, or are you kind of like just here for the ride with me?
world play nicer with the traditional banking world. But again, it would be up to the user to decide if he wants that or not. The final problem that the team intends to solve is sustainability. Right now, there are a lot of people who want to build a company around cryptocurrencies. To raise money for their company, they launch an ICO, or initial coin offering.
Right.
After an ICO, the team ends up with a lot of capital that they can use to fully start their company.
Right.
But what happens if, after a couple of years, this money runs out? How will they make sure that the development of their technology continues?
Nope.
Should they create a new coin and hold another ICO just to get some cash?
No.
This is still an unanswered question, but it's clear that raising money just once isn't very sustainable and doesn't promote continuous improvement. Cardano intends to solve this problem by creating a treasury. The idea is that the treasury will receive a small percentage of every transaction that happens on the network. The treasury itself is a special wallet that isn't controlled by anyone. Instead, it's a sort of smart contract that can release a part of the funds to developers who wish to improve the Cardano protocol. To do this, developers have to submit a proposal to the community saying what they want to change and how much money they need for it. The community can then vote on the ideas that they think is the most important. After a certain amount of time, the treasury takes the most popular proposals and gives them enough money so they can develop their improvements. Over time, the treasury model will keep Cardano sustainable by providing a continuous stream of money that can be used to continue to do research and to improve it.
Yeah, you do, man. It does start with L. Oh, you're talking about Polkadot smart contract language, right? Talking about ink, right? Ink? Polkadot smart contract language? Just kidding.
This system. So far, we talked about all the things that the Cardano project wants to achieve, and as you can see, it's quite ambitious and maybe a little bit risky. They are trying to tackle many challenging problems. Take the treasury model, for instance. It depends on a fair voting system.
So it sounds like ETH with like a lot more oversight. It's like if they took ETH and like watered it down. Well, I watered it down is not the right word. If you took ETH and you like had like ETH governed by like a set of people or a government.
People from seizing control.
I'm assuming the experts had to be voted on, right? Like, so it's like oligarchy or something. And this is more like governmenty blockchain. With, I mean, it's probably gonna happen. It's like these types of blockchains, but if it's so, this is like having this governmenty thing like at the protocol level, which is interesting. Like all these stuff that he's saying, like you can do all this stuff in ETH. You just have to build it yourself. They're saying like, oh no, this is part of the thing. Oh, LOL, I thought you were seriously. That's why I was saying LOL. Oh. I'm going to have to play with Cardano at some point. Have to code something with it. I wanted to do I actually wanted to do an XRP video where I tried playing with XRP. Although I feel like at this point it's like, worthless. I've played with Tezos a little bit. Tezos, I think that's another conversation. I mean, there's all these like Cardano, Tezos. There's all these chains that are like, hey, or Avalanche. There's all these chains that are like, they're like trying to find their niche, right? And I get it, and I'm with it, and I think there will be more niches in the future. But the value add is like, hey, we're ETH, but right, like that's it. It's like we're ETH, but we have more transactions. It's like, okay, well, ETH2 is going to fix that. It's like we're ETH2, but we are written in JavaScript. And it's like, okay, we're ETH2, but like this, we're ETH2, but like professionals review smart contracts before they get deployed, which actually might be good. Actually, that might be really good because we're seeing a lot of issues in the DeFi space right now with projects just fucking deploying and people YOLOing in. Right. So they serve specific purposes, but it just feels like they're like, hey, we're ETH, but we like do this specific thing, which I think is good. A lot of them just don't feel like specific enough, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, like they don't feel specific enough. Hey, this is the crypto world. People do BS shit all the time, but yeah, I'm gonna keep playing.
The Cardano project is
it's hard to say. Like it looks like there are a lot of really good ideas here. It looks like there's a lot of really good ideas here. And I'm really curious to see how it plays out. But I feel like Dot is actually like Polkadot is actually doing something different, which I really like. Like Polkadot is like is saying, hey, we're going to be a blockchain of blockchains. We're going to connect blockchains. We're going to be the interoperability solution and security solution, which I think is great. I think Polkadot is actually doing something different. I think. Yeah, I'd have to look into Cardano more, but it looks like it's ETH, but it has like more people overseeing it. Like that's from this video. It could be like I could be totally wrong. Which again, I think they're really good ideas there.
Young and has still a long way to go, but their way of working is very different from other cryptocurrencies. So Cardano might be the project that finally solves some long-standing and fundamental issues, but time will tell. So that concludes this video. I hope you learned a lot, and if you did, make sure to subscribe to my channel and like this video. Thank you very much for watching, and
I hate all these fucking, oh my god. Ah! Actually, I have watched this guy. He's really good at talking. It's just his thumbnails are like hilarious. And is Polkadot a copy of Cardano work? Oh, he's the Cardano guy, right? Yeah, right. He's retargeting market verticals instead. Hate price. Yeah. I think this is the Cardano guy.
Is Polkadot a copy of Cardano's work? No.
I think he is the Cardano guy, right? Founder Cardano, yep, co-founder of Ethereum, yeah, he's one of the OGs. So him and Gavin Wood are like, Gavin Wood's the guy behind Dot, so he's like an OG.
It's an original piece of work. It's original code. Gavin is a trained computer scientist from England, and as a trained computer scientist from England, he has more than enough capability to read the 91.
Is this just this guy?
Is Polkadot a copy of Cardano's work? No. It's an original piece of work. It's original code. Gavin is a trained computer scientist from England. And as a trained computer scientist from England, he has more than enough capability to read the 91 papers we've written. And of course, there's some inspiration in the design of certain parts of Polkadot from the things that we've done. That said, it has its own design, has its own smart contract philosophy, and it has key differences in its design from how our system operates, which are much closer
I'm not
to
sure
what Ethereum
about
is.
Arbitrum.
Ours is kind of a spiritual successor of what Bitcoin could have accomplished had Satoshi known more and been more prominent in certain areas. So we're different systems from extended Kixoto accounts and these types of things. So Polkadot is definitely not a copy of the work. It's more of an inspiration. You kind of think of it this way, Tolkien wrote Lord of the Rings, and then George R.R. Martin wrote Game of Thrones. Well, Martin is a huge fan of Tolkien, and a lot of the things in Game of Thrones were his view on how to build a world like that, but with his particular viewpoint on how a world like that should operate. Tolkien was very optimistic, good triumphed over evil, and George R.R. Martin likes to present a slightly different view on how things.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with them.
Problems of ruling. Tolkien's like Aragorn becomes king, and then there's hundreds of years of peace and happy ever after. It's like, well, Baratheon becomes king. It's like, well, what happens the day after? He becomes a bad guy. So that's kind of the Gavin Wood, Charles Hoskinson thing, right? We did some stuff, and he did some stuff, and he clearly read our book, and he's clearly doing his own thing, and there's inspiration there. And by the way, we get inspired. We read a lot of things from the 1980s and 1990s and 2000s that provided a lot of good ideas, and some projects like NXT and so forth that provided a lot of good ideas to start with, and a lot of the job was correcting those ideas and improving those ideas. And you see a lot of that. There are cases when there's just clear copies, like Litecoin is a clear copy of Bitcoin with slight differences in the monetary policy and the consensus algorithm, but it almost has identical code and a lot of the features. And they're very similar systems. Why people use Litecoin as a test net for Bitcoin in a certain respect. Because if it works well there, it's a good indication it's going to work well with Bitcoin.
Litecoin is hilarious. The fact that thing has value is insane to me. How to use PGP for secure email. Oh, this guy's dope. On Real Vision, Ripple lawsuit, even more on Ripple. Rough days. More on Ripple. Shelly. Let's talk about Ripple.
Hi, everyone. This is Charles Hoskinson, broadcast.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's working.
Yeah, I'm thinking with L2, yeah. Loopring doing well. I think, like Matic, Optimism, and XDAI are going to see more use as like side chains as well. Almost like pseudo sharding.
Working. I think we're live. Yeah, we're live. Hi, everyone. This is Charles Hoskinson, broadcasting live from warm, sunny Colorado. It's currently 8:11 at night, 4 days before Christmas, but I figured I'd make a quick video because a bombshell just got dropped in the entire cryptocurrency space. Ripple, apparently, according to the SEC, or according to Ripple's interpretation of the SEC, is a security or something like a security. Who knows? It's a complex situation. Facts are quickly materializing, and we don't know much. Generally, the SEC is the one to announce this, not the company, and they file a lawsuit or something like that. And you have a companion document with their entire argument of what's going on, what measures they're seeking, the evidence they're presenting, and there's usually some form of a court involved. And for a large company, almost always this action is not out of the blue. It comes usually after failed negotiations with the company they're going after. For example, BitMEX, when there was an event there, that was only on the back of a lot of internal discussion with, I think, the CFTC. In some cases, it pans out, like Polynex, for example. They had a shotgun wedding with Circle just to kind of clean everything up. In other cases, it fails, and there's a regulatory event. Now, the reason why this is a big deal for the industry as a whole is that it may have a profound implication on how the SEC in the future views whether something is a security or not. Now, that said, Ripple has some unique properties about it as a cryptocurrency or a purported cryptocurrency, which many people in the industry believe creates enough air between it and the third generation cryptocurrencies, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and these other standards, ranging from your rights as a holder of the token to the control of the oversight entity to the diversity of actors to how decentralized the ecosystem is, to the use and utility of the underlying token, how the consensus algorithm works, and so forth. So there are a lot of facts and circumstances there that it's just impossible to know where the SEC is going with this until we actually read the court filing and we analyze it. From our part, we're, of course, going to look at it and analyze it. But I don't believe on the surface this is going to have any impact on EOS, Polkadot, Tezos, Cardano, Ethereum, or F2 for the time being. This is an older matter. And this is something that's probably been going on now for 2 or 3 years behind the curtains between the Ripple company, whatever the hell they call themselves these days. And
I think we're good there. think it's about time we get back to this stuff, huh? Let's get back to Etherlime. Etherlime was successfully successful. Check your successfulness for your success. Wow, super successful. Etherlime deployer, new Etherlime Ganache deployer, await deployer to deploy Lime Factory. Let's get it back, baby. Okay. Verifying a smart contract. Deployer example. Verifying a smart contract. Infura, Etherscan API key. Is there a... So there's a deploy script. Deployer example. Deploy with Etherline. Let's create a deployment directory with the deploy. You can use this file to write your deployment procedure. And let's do a verify smart contract. So deployment verify.js test contract equals build. Oh, well, I haven't built anything yet, so there's nothing build. Well, folks, I'm afraid I'm going to have to dip. It was awesome to meet you guys in the world of Arnold. I will be back. Well, yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting. Enjoyed the conversations. Have an excellent weekend. Etherline deploy. Run the following in order to execute the deployment file mentioned above. Okay. Do I gotta build? Here's your report. A blank ass report. Compilation, deployer set deploy from address here. Yeah, let's be done with that. Contracts, Lime Factory. Goodbye, Lime Factory. DAP, Etherlime, contracts, price, consumer, V3. Boom. Wow. Okay, deploy. Etherlime Ganache deployer. Build. And this is going to be price consumer V3. Deploy price consumer V3. Boom. So is this just clear? Etherlime deploy? Is there like a config folder or some shit? Network secret. How does it figure out the network? Yeah, it's freaking out because I don't have Ganache running. Deploying contract Lime Factory. Wait, you shouldn't be doing that. Oh, could not find chainlink contract. Shit. All right, how do I add that in here? Line library API deployer. Etherlime compile. So Etherlime compile. This should fail because it doesn't have chainlink contracts in here. Right, but if I do npm install, right, this should work. Npm install at chainlink contracts. This should work. Okay. Now. Compile. What is this? Normal. It's kind of weird. Compilation finished successfully. And then it kind of just freezes though. It doesn't like exit properly. Migration from truffle to ether lime. And does it have like a config too? See, like there's no config here though. Like how does it know where to... If I do deploy. Ether lime. Oh shit. Result equals await deployer to deploy this. Ether lime Ganache deployer. Network secret. See, like I don't want that. Deploy. That's cool. I think you should always do deploy and verify. And verify. It should just be the default. Deployer. So yeah, we're going to do process.env.etherscan API key. Oh, right here. Network is automatically detected based on the network the deployer is set to deploy. Based on the network the deployer is set to deploy. So what if I do like, how does it know to deploy Coven? If you're a private key, oh, right here. Oh, so this is for Ganache, okay. See, I don't like this. It's got a weird... Secret network inferior API key. Do I even have an inferior API key? Oh, I do have an inferior API key. So network, how's it going to know network's Coven? Because my inferior API key is Coven. What is secret? Etherscan API key. How does it know to pass the ether lime? It should error, like there's no, yeah. Yeah, warnings. The legacy inferior API access API is depreciated. Please upgrade the product to product data. You see, like this is just old, like. Docs are hella outdated. And then where's the chat? Hasn't been updated in 6 fucking months. Holy shit. Hasn't had a commit in January, February, March, April. So it's 9 months. Forever in blockchain. Honestly, they're so sexy. I mean, if you don't have an update, if you don't even have a commit to your project in 9 months in the crypto space, that's like basically not acceptable. It's just the space moves too fast for you to like not work on your project, you know. Look at this, it's super laggy. I'm like this smart contract framework critic. AKA abandoned. Yeah, honestly. So this product feels like it's kind of abandoned at this point. Oh, they have the audacity to be like deploy from Truffle. Although Truffle is like low-key abandoned too. Yeah, like look at this. When was the latest commit? April 29th, and it didn't even pass. Okay, well let's still see, this is depreciated, so it's not even gonna work. Deploy, right? Because we're gonna run into this legacy and fair event. Please upgrade project ID. So this is like, so this Infura, actually, I think we do it. I think we have to go to their GitHub repo. At least like the error is like pretty, you know, pretty self-explanatory. Config Infura AVI key. Okay, right here. Yeah, so the API key. So this just doesn't work anymore because Infura doesn't. Infura doesn't even work anymore for them. I think Truffle is open source too, right? Yeah, I mean, at least Truffle's being updated. Most code hasn't changed in 3 years. That's pretty cool. 22 minutes ago. I'm always seeing this guy Eggplants commit stuff. What's up with all these failed builds though? Oh, they're weird ass builds. Never mind. So I don't even know if it's worth me trying to finagle this shit. Because it's so old. Like it doesn't, once you're in Infura API key, yeah, it's definitely not worth. So here's what I'm gonna do. Do not use old as shit. Seems like a headache waiting. Yeah, good point. Too outdated to deploy to testnet without banging my face in. Okay. I wonder if DAPHub responded to me. Nope, DAPHub did not respond to me. So you know what, guys? You know what? I'm giving Etherlime a check mark. I'm saying that's done. I'm saying good job, us. Oh, I don't need this either. D. Oh, no, I do need that. I lied. That's weird. It gives these ones a dot, though. Do I just do this? That's annoying. Woo! Okay. Doing well. Doing well. On to the next. I'm like a critic. I'm like a DApp framework critic. This is great. New folder. Read me. Parasol. Nope, that's not what I want. New folder. Parasol. You, sir, are lowercase now. Okay, here we go. Parasol. All right. Oh! 2 years ago. No commits in 2 years. Inactive team. First ever Solidity preprocessor and macros. How about this? See, this has got even less. Why is this? Ugh. Sudo npm install d parasol CLI. Here we go. Here we go. Why was this? I guess so. So I got this list just from, I guess, whatever. Thriving. That's actually super funny. The author of Core.js is looking for a good job. That's so funny. I love that. Wait, did it work? Dude, wait, I installed it in Etherlime. Shit. npm uninstall. Oh, wait, no, I installed it globally. Okay, so we're good. Thriving. CD Parasol. ls. Let's get readme. Okay. Here we go. Parasol.help. Okay. Parasol-help. Okay. Run a development environment. Deploy to network. Interact with deployed contracts on a network. I like this. That's very cool. I like the interact flag. I mean, so the thing is, there's some good ideas spread around these different frameworks that are really, I'm actually really glad I'm doing this, because then I can go fuck with some frameworks and be like, hey, here's what something would be really cool. Initialize project structure. Parasol init. Download was easy. Init was easy. That's kind of fun. Oh, I love it when they do that. That's so fun. Take all the good stuff, put it in Brownie, and we're going to... Honestly, though, honestly, you are speaking my language here. Run development environment. And we have an issue. And this website is clearly shit. Yikes. Oh, this is yikes, actually. Ah, man. No update in 2 years. Maybe need a significant version. Oh, yeah. NVM use 12. Oh, God, different error. Jesus Christ. We'll skip the development environment. Oh my God, docs are fucked. Docs are fucked. I mean, this basically makes it like I shouldn't even bother this much. We're just getting worse and worse. GG. Like if the fucking docs don't even work. Like, is this even worth that? If Feared.io is the default node endpoint for Parasol deployments and all support networks. Yeah, this was the standard back in the day. The available networks are Mainnet, Robston, Coven, Rinkeby, and Furanet. Create a secrets.json file in your product directory containing an array of at least one private key. Oh, I hate this. Don't worry, if this get ignored, it will never be exposed. And get, select your network of choice and run the following command. Parasol deploy. Let's try it. I think this one will actually work though, which is kind of cool. Parasol ABI contracts token dot psol. Can I use regular Solidity contracts? See, the thing is, like, this was probably dope when it first came out. Create a secrets.json file in your project directory containing an array of at least one private key with sufficient balance to deployed contracts. Okay. Secrets.json. I can do that. Secrets.json. With an array of at least one private key with sufficient balance. Okay, well, I have my thing that I can do here. What am I looking up? My testnet private key, which should have like 100 Coven. We're gonna do this off screen anyway, just because I don't want to have anyone to have my private Coven. Private Coven. Well, no. Frameworks. CD. What is this? Etherlime. Vim secrets. Did I not create it? Oh, this is not Etherlime. This is Parasol. Parasol Vim secrets.json. Insert, and then it's an array with a string in it. Okay. Hacked. Stole your testnet ETH. Fuck. Damn it. I sometimes feel like testnet ETH actually should be worth money because it's really nice to have, and sometimes it's hard to get. Okay, we're gonna delete this. Delete. Yep. Goodbye. CD. Copy. Hard hat. Contracts. Product consumer to here. Very true. If you don't have it and need it, yeah. So ABI docs. Is there a second README? Oh, geez. Oh, well. Yeah, we're gonna just delete all that. I'll just delete this file. Delete. Goodbye. Tests. Yep. You're all commented out. Goodbye. Editor's book. Okay. I feel like these all basically do the same shit. Don't worry, this file's getting ignored. Select your network of choice. Is it actually getting ignored? Less.kit. I don't think it is. secrets.json. All right, cool. It will never be exposed using Git. Select your network of choice and run the following command. Parasol deploy network, where network is. So if I want to do parasol deploy Coven. Oh. But it's not going to be able to, right? Because yeah, this is basically unreadable. At least like Etherlime was like, it looks like it's supposed to be working. And there was like a whole bunch of other stuff that it did. This is just like deploy contract, Lamau, just kidding, you can't. Like, what is this? What is this monstrosity of a string here? Invalid callback specify with essence. I think this is another one that's just not worth it. I think this is cool. Hard pass. Errors are unlegible. Yeah, I'm going to give this a check. Okay. Moving on. 2 months ago, but it's a Travis update, so it doesn't mean anything. It's like it's mainly 2 years ago. They changed the copy of the security. Add node JIP instructions. Create funding.yaml 4 months ago. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so these guys want some funding. Oh, interesting. Okay. OXCert. The damn node JIP, honestly. I think we've really just decided that everyone using JavaScript is dumb. is a big dumb. And then we just need to be using Python because JavaScript is a nightmare. Requirements, NPM, browser, and MetaMask, and all this. Support blockchains, WAN chain. What happened to WAN chain? Framework documentation. Although Web3.py docs are not. Yeah. I think they're... Yeah, I think... I would love to see an ethers.py. Fully decentralized web service built on top of the open source infrastructure, which wraps on open source framework, which provides complete set of tools for building central everything. So this is the one we want to read. Management of assets and values. Assets are non-fungible tokens. 2477. What is that? Yeah, me too. Made early last year. Interesting. Huh. Framework handles the blockchain, UI, depth, developer. What does it solve? Due to the complexity. Oh my God. So this was an OG app like 3 years ago or 2 years ago, or an OG framework. What about they're in our bot They are in my art bot list because somehow they're in the top 200 market cap ERC. Oh, really? Okay, blah, blah, introduction, getting started. Documentation guides. Walks you through the main features of it. Gives you an overview of the concept of how to proceed. We're discussing. Is this even a framework? How do I deploy shit? I think this is. Union blockchain for quick deployments of dApps. I think they're a product more than a framework, right? Sure. I do like that. That was nice. Well, this is kind of cool. Really? Huh. Like, what do they do? You know? Oxert, ZXC. What does this token do, though? Your ID, degree, artwork, or house. Certified on the blockchain NFT. So they do NFT stuff, yeah. So it looks like this, what I'm looking at here, this might be their product. Your account balance. Cost spent per day. You need credits, which are dApp token derives. Okay, so it's a. So they use the tokens for their dashboard. Convert your tokens to credits. API dash or login. Sorry. Choose the dashboard. You'll need existing Ethereum address domain once your client is ready. So what do you do with credits? Requests. Type product string. So it's just an API of. It's just like a blockchain API. Okay. Queries. So that is kind of cool, actually. So it's a blockchain API. It's just not. It's not like It looks like it's supposed to be a. Oh, Zero Exert. Zero Exert. Okay, Zero Exert. Okay. What is the Zero Exert framework? Enables management of assets and values. Features. Management of digital tangible items, management of digital currencies, many-to-many atomic orders, unified data use case examples, certificates, collectibles, digital art, identity and KYC, intellectual providence, or vision. It looks like they probably started out as a framework, and now they're just not, though. Or maybe they are, and they just don't have any docs. Looks like they're active. Somewhat active. I mean, 2 months ago it was pretty active. Those core development, more of an NFT authenticity framework, it seems. Yeah. So why would this be like? I mean, it's cool. Oh wait, they have a donate button. Bro, I'm trying to add donate buttons to all my freaking things. How did they do that? Or can I see the raw? Oh, they use their Gitter badge. Oh, that's cool. Oh no. Shields.io? What's this? What is this website? Oh. That's cool. I think that's just a logo. Well, no, I'm saying like they have like they have this ETH donate button, so they yeah, so the link, it's just a link to Etherscan, but I wanted to figure out how they got this ETH donate thing. I've never seen that, but it looks like it's just kind of this syntax here, and they just put ETH donate there. As I want to add that button to all my repos now. Yeah, so this is not a framework, but it says. So this is less codey, if you will. I think this still counts. It's just because this is nothing, right? I mean, it's the API that's their bread and butter. It's got to be. Oh, these docs suck though. Oh wait, we have some code here. Oh, but this is all API stuff. This is all for their API. All right, we're gonna pass. 0 points. This will be a mention. Oh, is it cert? Not really a... And we're done. Boom. OpenZeps. All right, I've been excited to try this one actually. OpenZeps actually makes it. They have a big ass get started button, great get started button, like really clean. Like this is super clean. Okay, get started. Or not. Or we could just sit around. Yeah. Maybe for legal reasons. OpenZeppelin SDK is not being actively developed. We recommend using upgrades plugins instead. Building for operating. Why we're focusing on upgrades plugins? Upgrades plugins. Okay. It's really just me and you here. So I guess I'll read this to you. Oh, my fucking video's all fucked up. Yikers. Oh, well, now you can't see me. I guess that's better. I'm not going to read this to you. Can you see that okay, though? I'm glad you have a good sense of humor with it. Oh, this was October. This is super recent. Okay, so they don't work on their CLI anymore. Develop, deploy, and operate upgradable smart contract problems. So Open Zeppelin. Oops. No longer. Plugins. Command line interface. I've been meaning to check this out though. Upgrades that deploy proxy. Yep, that's big. And this is what you would do to send over the developer keys. Oh, this is sick. No, so this Truffle deploys smart contracts, but theirs is a plugin that allows to do upgradability. So it looks like, yeah, they said, hey, fuck it, we're just gonna work on this. This should get a big ass fucking star, actually. Develop, deploy, and operate upgradable smart contract problems. So this was they stopped doing this because this was kind of like the Truffle thing, but they're like, fuck it. Right, because I remember. Okay, so let's try it anyways. I'm just kind of curious. It might work better than all the other shit that we were dealing with. Oh, I didn't do npm init. Whoopsies. So like Hard Hat, Truffle, they would use like Open Zeppelin. Yeah, they would use Open Zeppelin. Oh shit, it's 5:30. the gym. It's actually been a hell of a fun day. I'm like learning a ton. This is really fun. Okay. OZ and knit. Choose the name of your project. Nope. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do it. Contracts network.js. I mean, this is already better. Oh, this is so sad. This is already one of the better ones. Oh, man. Okay. Contracts in here. Great. Networks.js. Protocol, HTTP. Host. Go in. Process.env.rpc. What is this? Networks.js. Oh, fuck. Okay. Networks.js. Open. Yeah, it's cool. Hard to find streams like this. Yeah, I mean, I feel like so. Like, I've only been streaming coding stuff for like a week, or sorry, for like a month. Not even a month, a couple weeks. But like, I find it hard to do it. Because like even now I'm getting like pinged. I'll get like randomly pinged from somebody asking like, hey, can we do this? Can we do that? So I'm like kind of like low key like trying to respond to my phone while shit's like loading. But yeah, there's a lot of. I feel like it's hard to do like a stream like this, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're having a good time. Glad you're enjoying it because I think this is a lot of fun. But yeah, it's because I'm working like exclusively on open source stuff. I'm like checking out like a bunch of open source stuff. I mean, if I had to like if I was working on my Chainlink node, I'd be a little bit more sensitive. Yeah, Slack pings. If I was working on the Chainlink node, I'd be a little bit more sensitive here. Just because there's so many keys and stuff. Project.json. God, my jaw is killing me for some reason. Host. OZ push. Yeah, feel free to ask questions too when you get it back up. Does it not work with host? I probably could just do, this probably works, right? Gas 5,000, gas price that, sure. Network ID 42. Oh, that's a int, okay. I think this is going to be one of the easier ones to fucking do, which is like saying a lot because they're not even actively developing it anymore. What Zeppelin init? Wait, what was this? What was Zeppelin create? Created contracts. Pick a contract and say counter. All contracts have been deployed. Oh, is that so? That's their deployment. It's going to be create, deploy. Oh no, they changed deploy. OZ compile. Gonna find. Oh, yep. Let me hold on. npm install @chainlink/contracts. This version of npm is compatible with Lockman, but no. Okay. OZ is fast. Bruh. Why did they ditch this one? This is one of the better ones. I'm so sad. I didn't know this was so good. What's this on GitHub? Opens up on, contracts, upgrades. Contracts, upgrades, opens up on. Where's the CLI? OZ DevOps opens up on SDK. Oh my god. Got a lot of freaking. What's about contracts? Yeah, that's the contract. Upgrades. This is their upgrades plugin. Yep. Okay. This is what I'm looking for. So this has a ton of stars. 6 months ago. It's more recent than like Etherlime and shit still. 4 months ago, but that's a yarn bump, whatever. Very cool. Okay. I think this is going to be one of the easier ones for us to deploy shit on. OZ deploy? Is that it? OZ deploy? Well, how does it know what my... Choose kind of deployment. Regular, upgrade... Oh! Minimal. Non-upgradable minimal proxy instance. What is a minimal? Okay, so upgradable instance using a delegated proxy. What is this? Holy shit, this is like... This is next level shit. I was trying to think of a way to integrate Chainlink with our company's API, but since our API is locked to a customer contract, I don't think I can without... What's your name, by the way? Just because we've been chatting about it. I feel like I don't know how to pronounce Alcara. Is it Alcara? I don't think I can... Chris. Oh, what's up, Chris? I don't think I can without us making it... oh, nice. I got it. Cool. I don't think I can without us making a product of some sort, but then the monetization of it gets weird. Yeah. Like, we can be an endpoint that gives security verdicts on URLs or something, but in reality, this shouldn't cost very much. With all the gas fees, you'd be paying a lot per scan. I don't know what your company's API does, though, but it's locked to a consumer contract. If it's a consumer who owns it, you don't want to give out, like, private information, but if it's, like, information that you guys, if it's, like, data that you sell, I think that would be perfect to have in a Chainlink node. Like, they aren't open. Yeah, I mean, they can be private APIs, but if it's data that you sell, you know, you can make money off the APIs. But if they're like, if they're owned by some customer, then yeah, I don't think you can work on that. But I like where your head's at. Oh, you do own them. Oh, well then. My face is so blown out on this camera. Can I change this? No? I can't change it? Oh, I can change it. Oh god, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good either. That looks like shit. That looks like bad in all of these. goodness. There's so much noise. I feel like I gotta fix this. This is grotty. That looks better. Still a little noisy, but let's do save new profile, darker night. How would it start? Yeah, that looks better, right? So my 2 cameras. Yeah, whatever. I think we just had to be a product we sell. Basically, just means deciding to create a chain link on our API. I mean, you could always talk to them. The other thing is like you'd want to find out if there's a market for whatever data you're trying to sell. Also, if it's centralized data, people are usually in the crypto space. People don't really care about that. But if you can figure out a way to make it decentralized, that's a little bit better. Minimal proxy contract. What's the difference between minimal proxy and... Aha. Somebody already asked this. Okay. Yeah, but it would be interesting. Depending on your data, I'd be curious to see what you come up with there. Proxy holds the state while the implementing logic contract provides the code. That makes sense. A transfer in the implementation contract code will actually transfer the proxy's balance, and any reads or writes to the contract storage will read or write from the proxy's own storage. Interesting. So then it transfers back. Can't use constructors. I need to use initializations. Upgradable contracts cannot have a constructor. Initializable. As initializer, ensuring it can be only run once. Oh. So, okay. Interesting. Oh, minimal proxies are just a proxy, can't be upgraded, but you can deploy a large number of the same contract. Why would you want to do that? Upgradable proxies are where you can say, all right, hey, we're gonna deploy a new one. Interesting. Cheaply deploy a large number of the same contract by deploying a single implementation logic contract and a large number of minimal proxies. So there's one proxy on the upgradable contracts, and it points to one of many contracts. Minimal proxies are one logic it's the reverse. Why don't I get this? Decentralized AV? What's decentralized AV? I gotta write this down. Okay, upgradable proxy. One proxy contract that points to a new when you want to upgrade your protocol. Minimal proxy. One contract that many contracts point to execute their code. One big ass. So logic stored on the big ass contract, and maybe tweak some data or a small piece of code. Big one to do the majority of your work. Okay, I think I get it. Antivirus. I guess I'm so the API would be what's your threat feed? So this is cool. Upgradable instance with delegating proxy, non-upgradable minimum proxy instance. So it's just you deploy it once, and then all your other code can point to it later on. I think I get it. But why don't I just deploy a contract and then? Oh, because it's going to forward data. Oh, because it's going to forward the call. That's it. And path to minimal proxy. And that's why they're both called proxies. They are both proxies because they both delegate or forward calls to another contract. Well, I guess I'm not going to the gym today. Yeah, so you can like add on capabilities. So let's say like you got all the logic of your all the logic of your protocol, right? You got all of it, and you just want to onboard a new user. You're not going to redeploy all that logic again. You're just going to deploy the user, maybe give them their own contract, and then have them point to all the logic. So that would be like a minimal proxy, and then they would just delegate their call to that minimal proxy. I think that makes sense. Whereas an upgradable contract is, let's say you want to upgrade all that big ass code. The proxy is just going to say, hey, the new, the interface that everyone works with will stay the same, but because it'll still be the same address, since the proxy address won't change, but it'll just point to the new logic. So yeah. So minimum is you don't redeploy the big ass one. Upgradable is you do redeploy the big ass one, but nobody has to change addresses because the proxy just says, hey, I'm going to forward your calls to this one now. So minimal, you don't redeploy the big ass one. Upgradable, you do redeploy the big ass one. Interesting. And you could probably have an upgradable minimal, which is kind of funny. It's actually really funny. Yeah, it is pretty cool. We're just going to do regular. Choose what type of... We're going to do... Oh, it even knows, dude. What? Are you seeing this? It knows that I have COVID. Fuck. Well, there's my key anyways. Please check. Could not connect to the COVID on the blah, blah, blah. HTTPS. So I need to get rid of the double protocol. I need to get rid of HTTP on my RPC URL here. Can I do that? Is there like a dot split in JavaScript? There probably is, right? Split JavaScript. Yeah, there is dot split. What does this return? Like an array? How? Host. Just replace the var with the string and get out. Yeah, I probably should just do that. RPC URL. No, I'm just gonna leave it RPC URL because I want to stupid shit. const split RPC URL equals process.env dot RPC URL dot split oh, actually, wait, how do you to take a substring JavaScript? It's clearly showing my lack of 1.4. What's that gonna do? 1.4. Oops. Substring 0, comma, or no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 0, or excuse me, 8, comma. How do we get the length of a string? Dot length, okay. So deploy regular coven. Oh, Lamau. HTTPS is required. Host protocol. Oh, whoops. Oh, deploying some. No from address specified in neither in the given options nor in the default options. So let's do it from. Look at the error is even great. What if I do this? Will that? Okay. Even the error is nice. Look, that's so slick. Is this what's supported projects? This one's not supported. They're not working on this anymore. And this one's nice as fuck. Look at this. OZ deploy. Yep. Deploy that one. You can't. Sorry, no from address specified in neither the given options nor the default options. So let's. Oops. Let's find that out. Is this what supported options or supported projects are supposed to look like? Honestly, this is what non-supported projects look like. Like, come on. Upgrade, unpack. So I need to do a from address somewhere. Contracts, build. No from address. Ready? I bet that if I Google this, something shows up too, because they fucking support their shit. Actually, don't know how OpenZeppelin is deploying this. It's like, it's so lightweight. Nor the default options. So do I have to do like from in here or something? From. Yeah. Good chatting with you too. Yeah, I hoping I can do a few more of these. But yeah, thanks for coming, and talk to you later. Very good chats. Very good chats here, Mr. Chris. Hey, hey. Trying to figure out how to deploy a regular smart contract from Open Zeppelin. I think it's only upgradable smart contracts here. I mean, they depreciated it, so I really shouldn't be. But it looks so nice. Aha. So it's the same. Looks like it's the same syntax as Truffle, actually. So for Open Zeppelin doesn't have a. Oh, it's in Network.js. Oh, so I do have to install Truffle. That kind of sucks. Move along, just to make it through. Move along. Could not connect a component. Please check your network.js configure error. Address.match is not a function. Oh, well, I should get rid of that. Yes, sir. Okay. And then I think I just do a script because it's the fucking same. Open Zeppelin. Read data, OZ call. How do I do this? Oh my God. Ether scan. Coven. It's a fucking shame they stopped doing this. This thing is the best thing ever. What the fuck? Error train. VM execution error. Reverted OX. OZ call. Yes. 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 Something going on. Maybe it's just not verified yet or something. 16 block, maybe it needs more block confirmations or something. Price. OZ call error. That's nothing. Well, that's upsetting that calling this isn't working. I feel like this should be the easiest part. Covan. Yeah, this. I think I might be looking for a from here. It's a crying shame. Okay, exec scripts here. Verify, upgrade, unpack, unlink, transfer, set admin, session, send TX. Yeah, I'm not going to the gym today. Fuck that shit. Compile. Yeah, looks like call might be busted. I'm gonna say I'm done. Cool. On to the next SBT Ethereum. There we go. Oh God, I'm terrified to look at this. fuck? Okay. Java installed. Downloading all this shit onto my fucking computer just to play with it. Hope I remember to clean all this crap out. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to finish this today, team. I want to. I really do. Okay, I think I have Java now. Yay, I have Java now. Sure. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. No. Oh, okay, I guess I did that. No, sure. So it's going to make me a wall. That's kind of cool. No. Whoa, it is a command line. What the hell? Oh, this is old. I should not be fucking with this. This is old, man. I don't think we're going to be... I think we're good on this. See, the thing is, when these guys made these, it was probably sick. Steve Wallman. Seems like a different guy. Doesn't seem like it's quite the same. What's he doing now? Oh, so he is doing some cool stuff. Electionism. So he's doing some sick stuff, just not that anymore. All right, I'm just gonna pass. We're just gonna pass. Holy shit, last two, and we finally get to our Python ones. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew! Quit, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank God. Okay, I've already done brownie. Brownie in it. Brownie. Done this a little bit before. Run, deploy. Brownie import price feed. Right. Whoops. Nice. Okay. Reverted, huh? Just 'cause it's not done yet. Reverted, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, well, no wonder. Is this the flattened version? Oh, well, I fucked up. No wonder call wasn't working. I was using the wrong freaking file. Open Zeppelin contracts price. Or maybe not. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off. I think I gotta finish this tomorrow. Whew. So my to-dos, just Brownie and Cobra. Fix open Zeppelin VM revert, because I think the reason that that's reverting is the same reason that Brownie is reverting. Maybe DevTools respond. All right, guys. Peace.